visual 23 left park.
East Coast 1031, Raleigh Tower, runway 23 left, clear to land.
23 left, clear to land.
Tower 8429, Raleigh Tower, runway 30, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff. Departure use well, Lily.
What's up, everybody? Good afternoon, good evening. You think Captain Carolina there knows we got the camera pointed on him? I think he might know we got the camera pointed on his back there. He was telling me that they were going to do an air start, so we decided to start a little bit early today. And if you guys noticed, if you're familiar with RDU and the configuration, no Air France today, no Lufthansa, just our 777 a little later on in the show. But right now we got Captain Carolina down there doing his wing walker duties. So good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the show. Looks like that American's going to push just after Air Canada here. Iraq, what's up? Yeah, I wonder if he knows. I'm sure he'll go back and watch the show. He'll chime in probably here in a minute and be like, did you check out our air start? What's up, Captain Carolina down there? So it's been a long time since we've done a nighttime show. Hope you guys are excited for us to be back on the air in the evenings. The weather today was absolutely fantastic. Couldn't pass up an opportunity for some evening plane spotting. Mattman, good evening. American 1888 on a visual approach. That is, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-oh. Flight radar does not work. I have no flight radar. There we go.
Tower Z22 is Echo outbound.
So the one we're hearing, American 1888, is coming in from Dallas Fort Worth. On that visual approach. Now that we got squared away there. And today we can see both sides of the airport, so that is a plus. We are back on the 2-3s, which I did forget to change that a moment ago. Make that quick correction there on the lower thirds. So we did start about 20 minutes early for that air start there of Air Canada. Let's go to American 1888 coming in from Dallas Fort Worth. Oh, they got it on a 737 this time instead of the A321. Start the show here in golden hour. March 9th, our time changes. We go forward. Won't be getting dark here till a little after 7 p.m. If you guys are familiar with and watch this show, you know that I'm absolutely excited and ready for that. He's not looking up here. Trying to wave at him. So our buddy Captain Carolina there. We got Delta CRJ getting after it. Driving the baggage cart now. There he is. We're a little slow on his wave there. All right, so that Delta connection heading out. I gotta pick up the phone here. That Delta connection is headed to not available. Looks like we're going to have 4 departures here in a minute. One of which is a Delta 757, which you see there in your, just going out of screen there on the right side. Got this American Eagle on the move. All right, so let's see. That's SkyWest. It's Republic Airways 4624. That one's headed to DCA. Ronald Reagan there in downtown DC. Our 757, of course, is headed back to Atlanta, Georgia. The one behind that, Delta 1319, headed to Orlando, Mickey Mouse Town. Looks like our 757, that is Delta 2855, headed to Atlanta, 757-200Q8. That aircraft there. Got a Southwest making their way out. Alaska's already popped up on flight radar as well. While we wait on Delta, check out the 737. This one coming from Dallas, I believe. Sitting pretty in the golden hour as we await that 757. Southwest on the move. Nothing special about Alaska, just another Alaska. Looks like it's about to get really busy here. We got a lot of planes popping up on flight radar here, getting ready to leave. And we've got a Southwest about to land, followed by an American. So let's go to the 75 here. Southwest coming in. We do have another Delta over here about to depart. Let's go for the arrival of Southwest here. Delta was an A320 or an A319. American here just sitting pretty. Southwest getting ready to get a move on here in just a moment. So our next arrival is American 1481 coming in from Miami, Florida. 737-800. 1 hour and 52 minutes of flight time there. $2 super chat from Straw. Good afternoon, good evening. Thank you so much for that. And happy birthday, Jax. So Southwest coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. Our Southwest that's on the move, getting ready to depart. That one's headed to Denver. That's Southwest 3795, sorry. 3795. This one headed to Denver. So our American from Miami is next. Did I get another super chat? Give me just a minute. We are busy. I will go back through the chat there if I did miss a super chat. Very, very busy. It's hard to call out all this flight information when we're busy, as well as keep the camera on the news. So American from Miami. Looks like we got a moment here. There we go. So Jax is one of our younger viewers. All right, looks like Alaska is going to be our next departure. I think Air Canada might be our next departure. So our next arrival is going to be Republic Airways 4630. This one, an American Eagle coming in from Pittsburgh. 49 minutes of flight time for this E170. It's not often we that we see these, the E170s. Carolina Aviation. So again, I apologize if I'm missing anybody's memberships, milestones, stuff to that nature. At the moment, very, very busy. Matt, man, as far as I know, we're still getting the MD-11. I have not been here that late to see the MD-11 in a while. And I see, never mind. I see the tail from here. All right, Alaska making their appearance. Finally popping out and headed down the hill. As soon as I say that, it hides behind the trees once again. Molly in the house. Boy, my chat is moving so fast I can't keep up with you guys tonight. I saw that Molly was here, but I didn't see what she said. So, good afternoon, good evening, Molly. And of course, Ramona Aviation in the house. Our good friend Ramona comes and hangs out with us. Wonderful moderator of the show as well. All right, so our next arrival is that E170 from Pittsburgh. So it looks like Air Canada is going to be our next departure. That one headed back to Toronto. Yep, our clock goes forward March the 9th. I cannot wait. I absolutely cannot wait. All right, Air Canada to Toronto, our next departure. Americans just hanging out here, huh? All right, so we got Alaska down there at the end. Our next departure looks like it's going to be American Airlines 1894. This one is an A321 Neo. That's headed to Charlotte. So this A321 Neo headed to Charlotte. That short hop over there. Finally, that American from Dallas turning around. So our next American out here at the end is another E175. We saw this one push back a moment ago. This is Republic Airways 4804, headed up to JFK, New York. And then, of course, we've got Alaska behind that. That's Alaska 572. That one headed back to Seattle. Jackie, Corby, good afternoon, good morning, you guys. So that Alaska is the 737-900 due to depart after this one here. So this one here is our one to JFK, our E175. Alaska 572, back to Seattle. Rail Stalker, good evening. So, Alaska on the move. Again, this is 737-990. No, Jackie, it's actually very, very comfortable as of right now. I'm sure as soon as the sun completely sets this evening, it will be freezing. Will we see Alaska one more time? Yes, we will, as they fly off into the sunset. So our E170 is sitting here all nice and pretty. Let's see if we can get a pilot cam here. Alan Lee, good evening. Another American on the way out. It's American Eagle and a United. United's not up on flight radar there, but I got the tail here. Our American Eagle that's on the move is headed to Chicago O'Hare. Headed up there to Matman. All right, so let's get an update on the American 777. Looks like the American 777 is probably going to be number 2 unless we have somebody sneak in front of it. But as of right now, it looks like the 777 is 21 minutes away. So again, we got that United. We've got our next arrival is Delta 2283 coming in from Boston. That's an A319. So let's zoom back in here on the airport. So there's that United. Hey, Chris Milner. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be. What's up, Will? Hopefully here soon I'll have another sticker for you to add to your desk. So United on the way out there. Unfortunately, no sunset tonight. We're a little too far, too hidden for the sunset tonight. A massive flock of birds just broke into two. It's crazy the amount of birds around the airport. You would think they would stay away from the airport as much as possible. But they don't. Hey, Chris, where are you from in Western North Carolina, if you don't mind me asking? Western North Carolina is my former home as of about 12 years ago. 13 years ago now. Is United still not up on flight radar yet? Dang, they're gonna line that E-175 right up behind there. Ah, from Waynesville. So I'm from Whittier, Cherokee, around in that area. Nice. Used to go to Waynesville all the time. Worked in Waynesville as a teenager. Worked at a car wash in Waynesville. All right, United looks like a 737-700. That one is headed to Newark, New Jersey. That is United 583, 737-700. This is our E-175 headed to JFK. So for Molly, I did check our subscriber count before we started. We're at 4,509. We did just reach 4,500 on Sunday. Trying to get to 5,000. I've yet to talk to the boss on what we can do for a giveaway for our 5K subscribers. I think we're gonna try to do a giveaway that you guys can enter. I gotta figure out how to do that. Figure out. I'm sure my my boss will figure it out. There's that Pilatus PC-12 coming in. He's going to go behind the parking garage. No chance of us catching that one. We do have our next arrival here. Is trying to figure out what we should look at next while we wait. So our next arrival is that Delta 2283 coming in from Boston. That is an A319-100. 1 hour and 37 minutes of flight time for that one. Oh, headed to Chicago, not JFK. Sorry. That other one came in from JFK. That one, the American, is headed up to our friend Matt Mann in Chicago.
Tower, good evening. 4 flight Evening, looking for the visual, runway 23 left.
All aboard 3597, contact departure, Admiral.
Departure, I was still one on way 35 minutes.
So after, let me zoom out here on the radar here. So after Boston, it is American 173, or is it 174? Yeah, American 173 coming in from London. No Air France tonight, no Lufthansa today. I think that's originally why we stopped doing the Tuesday shows. It's because we didn't have Air France. I think that's why we moved to Wednesdays. Daryl's, I'm not sure how late we're going to go. I think we'll go until the MD-11 departure at 9:15. And then I'm sure the 777 will depart shortly after that. So we may make the 777 our last departure of the show. Becky Davis, good evening. Hopefully all is well with your YouTube now. Whoops. See, you take your eyes away from what you're doing for just a second and you just make a small mistake. So Delta 2283 in from Boston. All right, next up, 777. We got one that's not on flight radar out in the distance, but you can see the 777 already. So that one there that it's trying to focus on and failing at. The one dead center of your screen is the 777 from London. Erase rewind, good evening. So we'll turn back to the 777 here in just a minute once it gets a little closer. 65 likes already. Thank you, Joseph. If you guys haven't hit the like button, please do so. I'd like to reach 150 likes tonight. Short show and all. On Sunday, it's fairly easy for us to hit our like goal of 150. Usually on Sunday, we hit about 200. Pretty good turnout tonight. 72 of you guys watching the show. 69 likes. All right, let's check out and see what this thing coming in is. Whatever it is, it's small. This one is not on flight radar, according to mine anyway. My filter's set for the airport. And this one's not on it. Nice little exec jet. Let's turn to the tower, because there is American. Brian Lloyd, good evening. Robbie Batista, good afternoon. Still afternoon for you out there in California. So if we have any lag or anything, I'm trying something a little bit different right now. We can't keep our settings this way because I don't have enough data for that each month. But I turned our video quality way up. Not way up, but I turned it up more than what we normally have. So hopefully this will look even better on your TV as our 777 gets closer from London. There it is, clear to land. 23 right. Yes, sir, Robbie, and I greatly appreciate that. Let me know how you like it when you get it. Typically when we turn our quality up, we get a little bit of lag, so that's why I wanted to test it, see what happens. Hopefully we don't have a problem with it from the 777 here, or during our 777 arrival. Stopping short there. Very rare that we see the 777 make this turnout. Normally the 777 goes a little bit longer than that. Going to give us a beautiful shot of those engines there. Not the GE90s. I believe these are the Trent 800s on board this aircraft here. Absolutely love the sound. I'm going to let you guys enjoy the sound of the 777. I'll try when it makes the corner there, Joseph. All right, looks like our next arrival is going to be American Airlines 600 coming in from Chicago O'Hare. 1 hour and 21 minutes of flight time for this 737-800. That is followed by something that is not on flight radar. There is a Southwest out there in the distance just behind these two. This one here on flight radar, this one's the one coming in from Chicago. Sounds like a nice warm-up for you guys there, Matt, man. Here it was about 70 degrees. Absolutely perfect weather today. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get out and enjoy it until now. Same for the next few days, honestly. even Saturday, but Saturday, unfortunately, is my day to work. So unfortunately, Saturday. So there you go. You can see our one that is not on flight radar, followed by that southwest off in the distance there, almost in the center of your screen. Nice, Steve. Since 2019, really. Wow. All right, who do we got? Another exec jet here on final. And then we'll have that southwest here in just a moment. Little tri-jet action. Ah, is this our colorful streamer? It is. So this SAS making their way in as they did on Sunday. I still wish they would fly their Boeing business jet more often. We have caught it a couple of times here on the show. But more often than not, they're flying this one in and out of here lately. This the party plane with all the colorful streamers down the side. Rockin' Desert Rose, Marcy. Good evening. So this one is a company here, SAS. So our next arrival is going to be Southwest 3618, coming in from Nashville, Tennessee, from Music City. 737-700 for that arrival. Got another Southwest coming in behind that. That one coming in from BWE, our one after our Nashville flight here. Yeah, not the same SAS, HAD. So this is a company here in the Raleigh Triangle area. I don't remember what they specialize in or anything, but they also, again, they have a 737-400, I think, but they have a Boeing business jet painted up just like this one, really nice and clean, excellent looking planes that they have down there at the end of the runway. They got the hangar all the way at the end. Yeah, we saw this one on Sunday, during Sunday's show. 86 likes. Thank you, Brian Lloyd, for that update. Trying to reach 150 tonight, if possible. So our next one from Music City, Tennessee. Our Southwest. Yeah, it's a company here in the Triangle. I don't know exactly what they do. I've Googled them one time before, a few years ago, and I don't remember. Yeah. That's right, I think it's a software company. Again, I can't remember. It's probably been 2 years since I Googled the company. Thank you, Brent. We're glad to be back on a Tuesday night. We're also going to be back here on Thursday evening as well. As long as everything works out the way it should. See, there goes SAS there. Back to their hangar down there. So we should be back on Thursday evening. Same time, same channel, same airport. So, I had a little bit of a almost snafu or scare this afternoon pulling into the airport. Parking garage was full. Luckily, I got in here just in time. There you go. It's in Cary, sorry. I knew it was in the triangle area. I just couldn't remember. Thank you for that, Lewis. So again, we'll be back. If you guys are following along on flight radar, this Southwest 2485 coming in from Baltimore is cutting this a bit close. Actually, so instead of going 23 left like Southwest normally does, this Southwest is about to go 23 right. Again, this one coming in from Baltimore, Maryland. This one a 737 MAX 8. So our first MAX of the show. To be provided by Southwest. We have something else not on flight radar, really, really high for 23 left, and I mean really, really high. Let's see if we can zoom in and see what that is. If you guys can tell what that is, I can't tell what it is.
Top of 2485, 23 right. Southwest 2485, Raleigh, runway 23 right. Twin land, wind is calm. Third land on 23 right, top of 2485.
So this plane right here is really, really high. I know you guys can't really tell it from the shot, but he's really high. I don't know that he's gonna make it in or what he's doing here. We'll see here in just a second. Southwest from Baltimore. Looking like he's more comfortable on the glide slope here. So Marcy, you can use Flight Radar 24, Flight Aware. There's a bunch of different flight things. My personal favorite is Flight Radar 24. And if you click on any certain aircraft, it should tell you what it is, unless it's blocked or private. Well, it looks like the little one's going to make it. A little high on the slope. Probably somebody training, flight training tonight. It is a smaller plane. But I use Flight Radar. Like the fact that Flight Radar has gotten strict on their basic package, is now I can't look at different airports in the filter section. I can only filter RDU as my home, so I may have to jump on board and purchase Flight Radar. Yeah, ADSB, that's another one. A friend of mine uses that one at work. I see a lot more military stuff on ADSB, I feel like. I did, Joseph. You got that funeral on Tuesday the 4th. I use another one. There's only one that I know of where you can click on the airports and see how many flights you have per the day. It shows you how many arrivals, how many departures for the day for whichever airport you click on. I have to look. I'd have to look on my phone to know exactly which one that is. I think Molly uses that one too, just to look at our flights, how many we have, arrivals and departures for the day. It's also how I do research on which airports to go to and which ones to save for a later date. So Southwest looking nice in the evening. Southwest gonna hide here for a moment. Looks like our next arrival is gonna be a Endeavor 5232 operated by Delta Connections. I want a CRJ. As we hang with Southwest. Brian Lloyd gifting one Carolina Aviation membership. Thank you so much, Brian Lloyd. Always magnificent support out of our wonderful moderator, Brian Lloyd. Good evening, Eagles. If I didn't say hello, try to say hello to as many of you guys as I can. So Southwest headed to Terminal 1. So this one, our Delta Connection, coming in from LaGuardia, CRJ 900LR. 1 hour and 13 minutes of flight time for this one. No Iceland tonight, Mattman. At least I don't think so. I didn't see it depart, but I did check before the 777 even made it to Iceland, so I'll have to check flight radar on that, but I don't believe we have it tonight. JFK Planes with a $1.99 super chat. Good evening, JFK Planes. Welcome to the show. Going well here in RDU. Back to doing our nighttime plane spotting. We've been on a hiatus since before Christmas. A little before Christmas. Only putting out about one show a week. Our Sunday shows. So again, this one from LaGuardia. So I reminded you guys of Thursday, and let's not. So you'll be redirected to Thursday's show. So as soon as we end tonight's show, and you go over to Thursday's show, if you guys want to go ahead and get that like count started, we're going for 150 there as well. Now Sunday's show. At some point during the show, I will have 5 more memberships to gift you as our monthly gifting returns to normal. I gifted out our last 5 this past Sunday. So we got a new batch of 10 coming on the 1st of March. So if you guys want to try to get a Carolina Aviation membership, be here, be in the chat. And good luck. Hopefully, those of you who have been after a membership get one. Again, we don't control the memberships. They're gifted randomly. So we got another General Ave over here on the left. This thing's been doing touch and goes or something. This one is Flight Guest Academy. This is a Piper Archer TX. I think he's going to do a touch and go here. It's going to be hard to see him, being that it's as dark as it is. Well, let's see. Can we get our little Piper here? Kind of. We had a big day on Sunday, by the way, for the gifted memberships. I gifted the 5. Our good friend Vincent coming through with 10 memberships as well, so 15 total. Brian Lloyd gifting 1 so far this evening. And several super chats this evening as well. So thank you guys so much for the support as always.
23 right, clear on United 13.
Next arrival is going to be United 1322. I don't know why United on flight radar is always so messed up. So I know, there it goes. So United 1322 coming in from Washington Dulles on an A319. That's the one in the left lower portion of your screen there. The one behind it looks like another Delta connection. That one Endeavor 5322. That one coming in from DCA, Ronald Reagan, also out of Washington, D.C. And we've got an American Airlines on the ground getting ready to head to Philadelphia. American 1441. There's our baby bus touching down from Dulles. Short little hop for this one.
Raleigh Tower, Cruise 105, training 335.
Thank you, Hans. Greatly appreciate that. Hans like number 99. So this one again from DC. Our next one is that Delta connection. Coming in hot from DCA. Looks like we might have a short break in arrivals. So this Delta and that United racing from DC. Again, we're going to have a short break in arrivals. Maybe we'll get some more departures here in just a moment. Got American Eagle about to push back here. Got another Delta connection out there at the end of the runway. That one's about to head to JFK. So the one that just took off, American Airlines 1441, headed to Philadelphia on an A320-200. Thank you, Nelly, 100 likes. Greatly appreciate that, you guys. We got a moment here. Can take care of some stuff behind the scenes. J to JFK, that is it's a Delta connection operated by Endeavor Air 5219. Again, that one headed it to JFK here in just a moment. Sitting out there. So the race is on here. Looks like we've got 3 from the south, 1 from the north, and 2 coming in from the west. One of which is a FedEx Heavy coming from Memphis, Tennessee. So our FedEx is FedEx 785 from Memphis, arriving in 23 minutes. Been in the air 59 minutes. So about an hour and 25 minutes for that flight. Our next arrival looks like it's going to be Republic Airways 4485. Another one from Washington, D.C. This one coming from Ronald Reagan as well. That one an E175 LR. And we've got a Delta on the move for departure. Looks like a bigger Delta. We've got an exec jet over here on the other side about to depart. It's already on the move.
Contact 161. Can I make 23 left, continue inbound traffic holding into it?
Any inbound truck 161?
Depends. Are you taking photos, Tony? Night shooting is always difficult. Taking pictures or video. I get frustrated trying to do some of these evening shows for you guys because sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Frontier Airlines up on flight radar as well. Frontier making their way out. That is Frontier 2343. Quinn the Great, what? Grosso livery. We'll have to look and see what that critter is there on the tail. I've never heard one of them. So we'll have to wait and see. You can try. Just depends on your shutter speeds. And it looks like actually Frontier turned around and might be heading back to the gate. All right, our JFK flight Delta connection on the move at CRJ. Yanking back on that yoke pretty hard there for that CRJ. JFK. Finally, you're pushing back. Took you long enough. Our E170 pushing back. We had this one land a little while ago. Not often you hear us say E170. All right, Steve, have a good evening. Get some sleep. I would definitely practice, Tony, on some of our next arrivals. Got a Delta 737 on pushback on the other side. Then we got one, another departure over here. This one, another Delta. This one wasn't on flight radar, and I didn't see it go out. Sounds like Delta 2026. Looks like an E175. Oh, it's our 737. Greg, good evening. So that Delta departure was Delta 2026. That one, our 737-9GPER. That one headed to Atlanta. We've got another 737. I thought flight radar was glitching way out. Got two more Delta headed out. So we got another Neo Delta 2028 here in just a minute. That one's going to be headed to Salt Lake City. That is the only Delta A321 masked Neo, the one with the black around the windows. That one's headed out to Salt Lake City. And there's a 737 right in front of it. Still NA on that one in front of it. Things go on at home when I'm not home. And then I get included and I got messages to read. Anyway. Alright, looks like American Eagle's about to get a move on. So that Delta's still no information there. That 737 out there at the end of the runway.
161, turn right, Alpha 3 and contact ground clear.
You can see our next arrival, that one from DCA, Republic Airways 4485. So chances are we'll see that one back here in the alleyway, since this one here has left the gate. Looks like our Delta's on the move. Do we have any information yet? No. It is a 737-700 though. Don't have any information on this one right now. It'll give it to me here in just a minute. After they depart. A321 MAS Neo still hiding out on the other side. Looks like it's finally on the move. All right, let's see if information is up on this Delta here now finally. Delta 2028. Nope, not that one. No, still no info on that one. Delta 2789, that's all I can see. Flight radar's acting weird. It's headed somewhere. So if you guys are following along, you can check that one on for yourself. Let's see, will it give it to me now? Yes, there it is. And finally, Delta 2789. That one headed to Minneapolis, Minnesota. $737-800. Next arrival is our Republic. Another one from Ronald Reagan. They're in downtown DC. And then of course the one sitting at the end of the runway. Looks like we got a Southwest up on flight radar. Over on Terminal 1 side. Yeah, Josh, the 777 landed on time. Southwest on the move from Terminal 1 side. So we're about to start getting busy again. Got a Delta from Atlanta, another 737-9. Will it arrive before our FedEx 767? We shall see. John Southwell, good evening. Got our 767 arrival here in just a few minutes.
2742, right there, continuing with 23 right.
like Delta's gonna beat our FedEx. So Republic 4742 is our next departure. This is that E170. This one is headed to Pittsburgh. This one here. Early rotation for the E170. Briscoe, good evening. So our next departure is going to be Delta 2028, our only masked A321neo from Delta that we received. That one headed back to Salt Lake City, Utah. Followed up by Delta from Atlanta in that 737. Delta 1097, our next arrival. It's about to get really, really busy here, it looks like. You got an American behind that one coming from the south, another Delta, plus our FedEx 767 going to squeeze in there as well. Catcher, good evening. Happy belated birthday. No, it still says it's 61 degrees out here, John. It's warm enough right now, I don't even need a jacket, so dang decent day, almost 70 degrees. Very nice afternoon here. It'll be nice for the remainder of the week, it looks like. Delta from Atlanta. Yeah, I'm not holding my breath that the weather's going to stay that nice for the next couple of weeks. All right, so we've got next arrival is going to be American 1904 coming in from Charlotte. That would an A321-200, followed by our FedEx from Memphis, followed by a Delta and another Delta. So 4 more arrivals here to go. So the one center screen, Southwest getting to move on over here. I forgot all about you, Southwest. Southwest on the move. But our next arrival is American from Charlotte. And you see FedEx there on the right of your screen. That 767, our next arrival after this one.
Southwest 2921, fly runway heading, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff.
Heavy visual 23 right.
FedEx 785 heavy right, tag green, runway 23 right. Continue traffic, we're holding 50.
Continue FedEx 785 heavy.
You have a 1687 on tag green traffic on a 5-mile final, a heavy Boeing 767, runway 23 right. Wait.
All right, Nelia, have a wonderful evening. Here we go, our big boy here, our 767 from Memphis. Looks like somebody's going to try and go out in front of it. I don't have who that is on flight radar. We're going to stick with FedEx, though. I think that's that United that snuck out there a moment ago. So we're going to stick here with our 767 arrival. United on the departure there.
FedEx 785, heavy 23 right, clear to land.
Sounding arrival for the FedEx Heavy. So coming from Memphis, Tennessee. Amazing sounding arrival.
Start off 689, visual 23 right.
Our 767.
Clear land 23 right.
Next arrival is going to be Delta 689. This one coming in from LAX on a 737-900. 3 hours and 59 minutes of flight time for Delta from LA. So let's go to our next arrival. These arrivals sound marvelous. Absolutely epic. Really, really loud tonight. I don't know if the wind's in the right direction or what. Looks like we got Frontier on the way out. FedEx scooting down to their ramp. Looks like we got American Airlines 3153 headed to Miami. This one a 737-800. That one's going to be followed closely by SkyWest 4014 coming in from Austin, Texas. 2 hours and 35 minutes of flight time for this E175LL. Jake breaks. All right, American to Miami. Leaving heavy. So we'll go with SkyWest here coming in from Houston or Austin. So that United that departed a minute ago, that was United 1587. That one's headed back to Newark, New Jersey on a 737-700. I think we skipped out on its departure. Frontier, maybe they got whatever issue they were having a moment ago worked out. Southwest on the taxi over here. Frontier is Frontier 2343 headed to Dallas Fort Worth. Southwest 1136 headed to Baltimore on a 737-700. It's the one closest to us. And of course, as soon as I turn the camera, Frontier's ready to go. Give you a quick peek at Southwest as we get ready to swing back over to Frontier. And Frontier to Dallas. Anybody know what that thing is? Me either. So Southwest sitting over there on the darkest part of the airport, I think. Got Delta 1075. Got A319 that came in from Boston. About to head back to Boston here in just a moment.
Flight 2343,
Departure.
Southwest 1156 knots, Union Fly runway heading 1123 left, clear to takeoff.
Looks like we got our first FedEx ATR in the next few minutes. As well as American 2867 coming in from Miami. That one arriving in just 8 minutes. That one is 737-800.
Delta 1075, do you want us to pull off or wait where we are?
Delta 1075 on track, Union, Delta 2, hold server, make it correct.
Hey, check this out. We got a Globex. Globex 101 coming in from Windsor Locks. Arriving in just 40 minutes. Globex doing a lot of charter stuff. So you heard me mention that ATR, that's Mountain Air Cargo. Coming out of Newbern, ATR 72-600 freighter. Arriving in just 11 minutes. Daniel, welcome to the show. Sorry, I'm checking over flight radar here. See what we got going on. Yeah, I usually always have slow mode on, Greg. I didn't quite, I had it set wrong for Sunday. So I did set it right this time. Sunday, I think I had it set for 60 seconds. Don't normally ever set it that high. I forgot to change it. I think tonight's slow mode is 10 seconds or 15 seconds or something to that effect. So we're about to have a MAX 8 come sliding out here from Terminal 1 side. This one landed over here in front of us earlier, about an hour ago, 45 minutes ago or so. Came from Baltimore. I think it's about to head back to Baltimore.
Delta 1075, fly runway heading runway 23 right, okay.
Got Delta 1075 headed to Boston. Going to be a great sounding departure in this A319. Oh, Southwest, it looks like they turned their mood lighting off. Oh, no, they didn't. I can't see it with the naked eye, but with the camera, we can see their beautiful blue mood lighting there. So, let's click on Southwest. Southwest 4418. No, this one's headed back to Chicago. That other one was headed to Beauty. So this one here headed to Chicago Midway. Easy. Will Southwest do Southwest things and turn and burn? Turn in Simmons.
Juliet, turn right Alpha 3 into Alpha, down 49.
Looks like our FedEx ATR is going to be next here on 23 right. So if you guys like the props, here we go. Our first one of the night. The newest one of the two, if I remember correctly. We should have another one a little later on coming in from Carolina Aviation Town, Wilmington. So we'll have the props. Just a moment. Looks like this one's going to be followed by an American. This one is, their flight number is Mountain 7503. It is a FedEx feeder. It is operated by Mountain Air Cargo. I like if I go outside just at the right time in the morning. I can catch these guys going back out to New Bern and to Wilmington. They fly typically right over my job. Depending on which direction they depart in. ready to catch these at the golden hour again. Like we so normally do in the summertime. All right, so our next arrival is going to be American 2867. This one coming in from Miami, Florida. 1 hour and 43 minutes of flight time for this 737-800. Southwest from Austin, just under 30 minutes. Delta from Miami in 23 minutes. And we do have that Globe X arriving in. Globe X arriving in 27 minutes as well. So, looks like we're going to have another short break for arrivals. So let's see how many departures we can get while we wait this next 20 minutes or so. Trying to see if we got anything special or unique further out for later in the show. So we are going to stay for our 7:30, our MD-11 departure, and quite possibly our 777 departure. Both of which taking place around the 9 o'clock hour. I imagine we'll get busy one more time before both of those departures. So we got a little bit of a pause. I'm surprised Molly hasn't started the conversation about dinner. Or maybe she did and I missed it. Dang. 777 departing at 9:55. So almost 10 o'clock for that departure. Our MD-11 still scheduled for 9:17. Thank you so much, Molly, for that flight information. So I guess we'll stay here for that because we'll have some pretty good heavies between that MD-11, the 767, and the 777. All of those departures. Man, I haven't done this in so long. I might die tomorrow at work. Gonna be a long day for me. I got to work and clocked in at 6 a.m. this morning. I'll be out here till 10. Back in possibly at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. I'm just excited that we're going to see the MD-11 again. Fingers crossed. Hopefully they don't delay it or push it back to like 11 p.m. I haven't seen the MD-11 since what? September? October, November, somewhere around in there. I was hoping we'd get some departure action here too. Come on, somebody leave.
Raleigh Tower, Skylark 732.
Oh yeah, we got.
On the right base for runway 23 left.
702 Lima Uniform Tower. Good evening, wind calm, runway 23 left, clear away.
Runway 23 left.
We got American 1891 getting ready to head back to Miami, Florida. We just had that one arrive from Miami. We got another one, American Airlines 1904, about to head back to Charlotte. So we do have at least 2 more departures here. Both of those just popping up on flight radar. Looks like Miami's already on the push. Looks like our Charlotte flight waiting for Miami to move before they can push. Sounds like she's 12. So I know a lot of you guys have social media. Did anybody see that video of the Breeze pilot asking that ATC lady for her phone number? That was so funny. I don't know how real it is, but it seemed pretty legit to me. I thought it was funny. I don't know if the rest of you guys saw that or not. Saw that over on Instagram the other night. Last night, in fact. While we were working on the show. Miss Carolina and I working hard on the channel last night. Still got a lot of work to do. I'm trying to figure out a couple of things for you guys up on the screen here.
Flight tower 2-1, inbound for RDM 32.
And both of those went off of flight radar, but there's, here goes our Miami flight right there. That 737 about to make its way out there. Yeah, Miss Carolina trying to get some coding done. A Skyhawk on 2-3 left. See, I don't know. The exec jets are so hard, and general aviation are hard to capture, just for the simple fact that they're not on my flight radar. So we will swing to that one as it gets closer. Very slow moving. Dang, there's not a cloud in the sky. Too bad we don't have a full moon tonight. No rocket launches either. But we're on the wrong end of the parking garage for any rocket launches. Hey, aka John, what's up? Good evening. Gotta scroll back up in my message. What did I miss about Toyota? Yeah, she's trying to make some things happen here for the show. OBS, my knowledge of OBS and trying to get certain things to work is just, ugh. I sit and watch a lot of YouTube videos. I'm trying to learn different things. So you guys now. So now Miss Carolina stepped in. She's learned a lot from her job. So she's really stepped up and become a part of the channel and helping me get things done. Before it was just me. I'd sit and do hours of YouTube research and figure things out for you guys. Aside from her, I am a one-man show. I have no outside help or influence on this show, aside from our good friend Scott, who created all of our emojis. Our good friend Scott Leonard, who brought you all of our wonderful emojis. Him and I still need to get all of them in place. I'm going to send you guys, for those of you who aren't members, those are all of Scott Leonard's work. So a huge shout out to him. So those are for you guys who are members, as you know. But other than that, it's been just me for almost 2 years working on this. As a matter of fact, it'll be 2 years in June or July when I did my first episode of the show. Scott played Scott played a hand in the show when we first started
Raleigh
the
Tower,
show.
Skyhawk November 701, uniform, right base for 23 left at 2,000, descending.
I've told this story before, but
Challenger 300 Whiskey Kilo, Tiger.
Scott and Miss Carolina were the first two to watch our very first show. That was up in D.C. And it was awful. God awful. So I went back to the drawing board for 3 more months. So again, Miss Carolina's learned a lot from her new job. And so she's brought a lot of things to the table here for the show. All right, so here we go. American 1891 headed to Miami on 737-800. This one finally at the end of the runway.
1891 outside, getting flight 210 from a 23 right, set takeoff.
Flight heading 210, 23 right, set takeoff.
So the side we're looking at, Anthony, is Terminal 2. The other side, Terminal 1's not a whole lot. We did have that one General Ave plane. We did have another departure, it looks like. Well, you've learned a lot in the last 2.5 years. She's bringing what she's learned over to us. She also brings us our merch too, so. Miss Carolina putting all of our merch together. Say she wants to be more involved in the show, so we'll see how that goes, how long that lasts. Again, American Airlines, that one headed to Miami. So General Ave side, it didn't look like there was much of anything over there. Over here on Terminal 1 side, a couple of planes hanging out over there. Not a whole lot over there though. A helicopter hanging out. I got faith in you. About the show, I don't know. Oh, we do have one small departure here. I heard him before I saw him.
Uniform, traffic on a 3-mile final for Skyhawk. Flat runway heading, runway 23 left, takeoff.
And behind the building. Got another one on final. This one not on flight radar again. The general aviation stuff does not typically show up on flight radar too often. No, don't give her a big head, AJD. Nope, not that I'm aware of. So we do have a Globe X coming in from Windsor Lock here shortly. I don't know if that's just a charter flight for something or what's going on with that. Typically Globe X is a Sunday thing, and it usually is a charter. It goes over to the general aviation side of things. D14, D10, yes sir. Yeah, that's about where we were. So we were on D18, I think, excuse me. So, let's see, what is that? There's 18. There's nothing happening. We haven't even had a single JetBlue tonight. We did have Air Canada over here, but we haven't even had a single JetBlue this evening. I'm ready for summertime schedule. This gate eventually is going to go away here soon, from what I understand. Gate C8. We can't actually see the D gates from where we are. We've got this thing in the way. So unfortunately, as far as we can see, is about C8. You can see drop off. I didn't position us right in the middle tonight. There's a lot of traffic, a lot of cars up here. Sunday when I was up here, there was hardly any cars up here. Then get here today, parking garages slammed full up here on the top. So we've only had bells once tonight, Molly. I heard them one time, and I think that was this one right here on C18. 115 likes, thank you guys. Trying to make it to 150. I know it's a little slow right now. This is a time of the show when you gotta have a filler of some sort. No beavers. We had the beaver on Sunday. Molly's favorite plane arriving. All right, so it looks like, let's look to the south here. It's a race between Globe X and Delta. So Delta 2992 coming in from Miami on an A319. Just 13 minutes out now. It'll probably be sooner than that. Usually feels like it. And our Globe X A321-200. That one arriving in just 7 minutes. Molly, I know you're not excited about the bells, but you should be coming off a pretty big high from Sunday's show, seeing your favorite Ward the Beaver joining us Sunday. Normally about this time of the show, Molly's trying to starve me to death. Trying to eat right again. I took a little break from that. Oops. So we're back to trying to eat right again. Gonna have to work hard to get my summer bod instead of my dad bod here. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate the feedback. Check out the tower. Can we see? Can't see them in there now. We could see them earlier. Is he on his phone? What is that? What's he got there? That monitor up there. A couple of them passing by off in the distance there. That is Globe X you're seeing there on the right of your screen. Uh-oh, yeah, there you go. Ms. Carolina coming at you guys with a question. So feel free to answer that question. AKA John, I would ask the tower to do that, but I don't know that I have anybody in the tower tonight. It's been a while since I've talked to him, since we haven't been here in the evenings. But I do have a friend of mine that works in the tower. I need to ask him if I can get another tour of the tower. So, let me post or put up Miss Carolina's question there, and you guys can chat amongst yourselves about that. She asked, what's your favorite plane type?
Uniform passenger Airbus with a 6-mile final after departure. Landing 310 from a 23 left of the line.
Yeah, we do more commercial spotting than we do
Tower along like 636, visual 32.
anything else. Unless it's during the day. Sometimes we can catch some really good general aviation stuff. Some of the smaller stuff.
Currently 4.5 southwest of Echo, requesting 32.
We've definitely seen some wild aircraft here.
223, proceed inbound, and just remain west of the runway 325. That's going to be number 5.
Remain west of 32 arrivals, 4023.
So this one, Globe X, coming in from Windsor Locked. Bright blue plane.
Contact 636.
Contact 636.
Contact 636. Affirm, there'll be a helicopter inbound. They're going to land at Lake Rogers, but they will remain west of your final.
So much.
One of these days, if I could take a day off, I'd like to go out to Seymour Johnson Air Force Base one day and just set up a live show and do an all-day show out there. It's just finding the time off and the correct day to go out there. I've got a really good friend of the show here who's always trying to get me to go out there. I just finding the time to go out there to give you guys a nice military-based show is hard.
Traffic, and we're Echo inbound for 023.
So Globex will head over here to general aviation side of things. We did have somebody escape out to the end of the runway. Where did they go?
Just to make sure he's landing assured before we go in Zulu.
So we'll see Globex here again in just a minute. Looks like our next arrival is going to be Delta 2992. That's going to be our one from Miami, Florida, on that A319. So, Evan and Plains, I don't know if I'll be able to stream Wings Over Wayne or not. I have absolutely no idea at the moment. I am trying my best to go out there, though. Even if it is just for the air show itself. I had an absolute blast at the one at Cherry Point last year with the Blue Angels.
You may see traffic off the left side of the final. A couple helicopters are going to remain west.
So AJD, Wings Over Wayne is going to be the air show May 3rd and 4th out at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. I think it features the Thunderbirds, if I'm not mistaken.
goes away.
The Blue Angels,
Is 2-2 same for you, plan taxiway Zulu?
the Blue Angels aren't anywhere close to us this year, unfortunately.
For taxiway Zulu.
Okay, 682 traffic, go at 10 o'clock, about 2 miles. It's going to remain west of your final, the helicopter 1,000 pounds.
What traffic my taxi 13?
Yeah, Evan, I'm gonna try to go on that Sunday, the 4th.
Raleigh Tower, Delta 2992, visual 2-3 right.
Delta 2992, right there. Wind calm, and 23 right, clear.
23 right, clear land up 2992.
We had somebody land over on 32. So Delta 2992. Next arrival. Another one from Miami. Seems like all these cities are landing back to back. I think our last arrival over here was Miami, not American. 737.
Okay, 652.
Where did Globe X go? Sure they'll be back up here for the general age side. If Globe X pops out, I will ditch Delta from Miami. Sorry, Delta. We've seen probably 10 of you guys tonight. Only one Globe X this evening.
Land against the remain clear runway 32 traffic from landed to right coming for 32 here.
Alright, Z22 clear to land taxiway Zulu. We'll be looking for the traffic and we'll be number 2 behind company traffic for Zulu. Z22.
Traffic 636, going taxiway forward, runway 23 left, and point on the other side.
I hear somebody over there. That's why I keep looking over there. Thank you, Greg. 121 likes. 29 away from our goal of 150. So hopefully we'll get it before 10 o'clock tonight. Going to end around the 10 p.m. area. So Delta from Miami.
Over the quarry just to get space for that aircraft on final.
Trying to determine where all that noise is coming from over there. It looks like Globe X parked. Instead of parking over on the general aviation side of things, it looks like Globe X is parked over here on the hard stand. So unfortunately, we will not see that one. Somebody without their ident lights on the move. Looks like a Delta CRJ. Loud little Manus. I'm looking all over the place for somebody moving and I couldn't see him. He was hiding behind that terminal there. Let's take one more look at flight radars. It looks like we got Southwest up next for arrival. Southwest 2413 coming in from Austin. That one is another 737 MAX 8. 2 hours and 17 minutes of flight time so far for that one. Looks like we're going to have a string of CRJ departures here. Got Endeavor 5198 out there. That one headed back to DCA. Ronald Reagan. There's also an American sitting out there to Charlotte. I think that's our American 1904. It's not on flight radar anymore, but I did see it make its way out there. And then we have Endeavor 5108. All of that one is in A currently, except the flight numbers. So it looks like we got a CRJ, couple of CRJs and that A321. That A321 gonna head back to Charlotte. So Southwest making that U-turn. For those of you waiting for our second FedEx, coming in from Ramona Aviation Town, ILM, Wilmington, North Carolina. This one, an ATR 72-200. So the smaller, older one of the two. That one also operated by Mountain Air Cargo, 7508. That one arriving in 9 minutes. Southwest from Austin making that hard left turn here. Who's going to jump first? And looks like we've got United and American both on approach. United on a 737 MAX 9. This one's United 2192 coming in from Newark, New Jersey. I think Republic Airways 4596 from Music City, Tennessee. Nashville is going to beat it. I don't know. That's going to be a close race. All right, here we go. We're going to pick back up on the action here. Which one of you guys are going first? Endeavor 5198 out on the runway, headed back to Washington, D.C. Reagan there, downtown D.C. Southwest going to touch down before you get a move on? Are we going to have to ditch you, Delta, and go over to the Southwest from Austin? Go over to that MAX. Going to be under attack from the MAXes here. Greg gifting 1 Carolina Aviation membership. Thank you so much, Greg. Greatly appreciate that. All right, here we go.
310, maintain VFR at below 2,000.
CRJ to DC.
At below 2,000, that's heading 310, correct?
The other CRJ making their way out onto the runway as well, but we're going to go to the arrival of Southwest. Again, that Max. Molly gifting 1 Carolina Aviation membership. Congratulations. You guys, thank you guys so much for that membership gifting happening. Again, Sunday, I gift out 5 more. So be here around 12. I think we'll gift it probably around 1 o'clock. Give everybody time, possibly 2. Give everybody time to get in here. You definitely don't have to be watching the show to get it. I've seen it several times where I'm not watching a show and I get it. So Southwest from Austin in. Now we move on to the other Delta CRJ on the move. This one was NA, no information on this one. I'll try to give you the information on it after departure. Ooh, did I just hear bells? No. Matt Man gifting 1 Carolina Aviation membership. Thank you guys. Got the membership gifting train happening. Thank you guys. Oh, so much. Let's see. Anything out there? I am hearing bells. There it is, Molly. Bells. All right, looks like our next arrival is going to be American Eagle, operated by Republic Airways 4596. This one coming in again from Music City, Tennessee, Nashville. There's American 1904. Making its way out there finally to the end of the runway. I thought it was already out there. That one headed to Charlotte. Here in just a moment. Next is going to be our United after the Republic Airways from Nashville. Our FedEx feeder from ILM getting close. Thank you, Molly, for the update. 123 lines. So you can see both of our arrivals there on final. E175 being chased down by that Max 9 from United.
Yeah, 2192, visual correction.
Yeah, 2192, Raleigh Tower, following traffic on a 4-mile final Embraer, runway 23, right, 6 miles.
Another land speed correction.
Tristan, good evening. Completely understand. We've only been, again, we've been down to 1 show a week since just before Christmas. Oh, a little fog out there or smoke or something there on the flight plan. So no worries, glad you're back. Glad everyone has decided to join us this evening. I greatly appreciate you guys being here. It's been a while since we've been back doing the night shows. It's been way too cold out here this year, unfortunately.
Raleigh Tower, runway 23 left, cleared to land.
I had 3 left on this, that's right.
Alright, so this one from Music City. Might have to wait a minute because that other E175 has pushed back. Again, closely followed here by that Max, that United Max. So I was looking behind me. There's a car that pulled up. It was white. Freaked me out. Thought maybe we were in trouble again. All right. So United from Newark, New Jersey.
Continue for 22 Brent.
Yeah, it's been a really brutal winter here in the South. So we haven't been. I got the heated jacket and the snow pants, and I still just couldn't bring myself to come out here in 19 and 20 degree weather. Here's our ATR from ILM, coming from Miss Ramona Town. Making all kinds of noise, that ATR 72-200. Changing to the guards for our Americans there. Looks like our next departure is finally going to be American 1904. I still have yet to put my jacket on this evening. Very nice, comfortable evening. Very early rotation for our A321. Get to watch this one get marshaled in. We were on with that departure. So we got another American. That American Eagle we just saw push back is headed to DCA. Another one to Ronald Reagan International. Got another one on final that's not on flight radar here. Followed by Southwest 2523. Coming in from St. Louis on another 737 MAX 8. That noisy ATR make its way back around. Yeah, I hope it does too. Some days it does, some days it doesn't. It depends on if the far taxiway down there, just past the observation area, is closed still or not. I don't know if it is or not. I haven't been to that end of the airport in quite some time. Nice. Birthday tomorrow. Happy early birthday. All right, ATR, I hear you. Where are you at? They like to sneak past me. They taxi so fast anyway. Should be coming out right now. Doing a single engine taxi. You can see the left engine there already off. He is going on down. Southwest cleared to land for this side. Southwest. If Republic Airways doesn't decide to get a move. Got one here doing a touch and go. I think we saw this one depart a little while ago over here. Over on the other side. Cessna doing some touch and goes. All right, so Southwest next arrival, Southwest 2523 from St. Louis. 1 hour and 21 minutes of flight time for this MAX. It's after 8 p.m. John Southwell's in bed. I'm sure. He might still be around. I think John probably went to bed. He normally goes to bed around the 8 o'clock hour. He's got to be up at 5 a.m. like I do.
Zero.
2,000 feet, which is the picture.
Departure on 132.35.
Having departure on 132.35. Yeah.
I see beacons. Oh, that's our FedEx ATR down there. It's like, what am I seeing here? J59, good evening. But there is that Republic 4485 down there at the end. Looks like we got an exec jet, private owner, coming in from Olive Branch. A Cessna 525B Citation. Frontier from Miami. Coming in from Orlando, excuse me. Frontier 1040, that one arriving in 26 minutes. I got one a little closer. Southwest, coming in from Chicago Midway, 15 minutes. We're going to stick around, again, if you guys are just joining us, we're going to stick around for the MD-11 departure at 9:17, as well as the departure of the 777 at 9:55. There's a FedEx 767 somewhere mixed into all of that. I believe that 767 is going to be 9:49. So maybe we'll get back-to-back heavies departing tonight between the 777 and that 767. The 777 will end our evening of plane spotting. And then we'll try again on Thursday night. Once summertime hit, spring and summer schedules hit, I promise you guys, these nighttime shows will be more exciting. When we've got 200 plus flights a day again. With all these airlines being added and all these airlines adding flights, 2025 is going to be an amazing season for us here at the airport. I feel like this year is going to be really, really busy. So we got that Cessna Citation from Olive Branch on final. It's going to be followed by Southwest in about 5 minutes. I did not watch the, I didn't watch it, Matt, man. I did, however, I caught the green-white checkered at the end of the race, just after we ended the show here on Sunday. So I did catch that. What is that?
Awesome. People aren't telling you yet.
I don't know if this one's just crossing the field or if he's going to come in. If he's coming in, he is very, very close. It'll be a very short final there. I am glad, though, Matt, man, that Christopher Bell won the race. I know Denny Hamlin wasn't too pleased again with the race. I haven't watched his podcast yet about the race. Normally I do on Mondays when he posts it, but sorry, I'm watching this one that was on short final. He did touch down. It was really, really short. Short final. As we watch our Cessna touchdown here. And he's going to do a touch and go, that other one. Here he goes again. That's that 172, 152 again. coming around doing some touch and goes. We need an F-15 to come and do some touch and goes. Not even touch and goes. I just need one to come back in like we had last year. And do a unrestricted climb out. That was a fantastic episode of the show. So we got a couple minutes. What's happening over here? It's awfully dark down here for this one. So we might be here for a bit. Alright, so next arrival, Southwest. Southwest 239 coming in from Chicago Midway. That's a 737-700. 1 hour and 15 minutes of flight time. That one arriving in just 6 minutes. The pollen. Yeah, I'm definitely not ready for sneezing season to start. What do we got out here at the end of the runway? Finally, our American Eagle's ready to go back to DC.
Contact departure 132.
Sat out there for a few minutes. Quite a while, in fact. You know, it's funny, Malik, you bring that up, that it looks empty inside. It probably is, but it's weird, all these cars up here on the parking garage. I guess everybody flew out earlier in the day. Early rotation for our E175 here. Southwest is around here somewhere. There it is. Coming around behind the tower there. Southwest from Chicago Midway. Gonna have Frontier, American, Southwest, United all in the next little bit. I haven't been out here to do a night show in so long, or been to the airport at night in so long to, it's been kind of a reminder of how slow it is at night in the wintertime. So we'll see. So again, the one you're seeing there in the middle of your screen is Southwest 239. That's 737 at 700. About an hour and 25 minutes of flight time for that one by the time it makes its way in. No, I'm anxious to get back out here and catch all of the specials again. I know we've had several specials on our Sunday shows as of late. Have way more opportunities to catch more of our specials coming up with us. Attempting to go back to our 3 days a week nighttime shows.
Tower, Southwest 239 for 23 left.
7 to the Raleigh, Tower, runway 23 left, clear to land.
23 left, clear line, Southwest 239.
There you go, my guy. Focus. Yeah, I saw Maryland 1 on flight radar earlier today. I don't remember why I was looking at flight radar. I think because something flew over the... We had a big helicopter fly over the dealership. I was trying to see what it was, but it wasn't on flight radar, and it wasn't on any of the other flight finder apps. So then we, me and a friend of mine were standing out there watching that big helicopter fly over. It's flying at a pretty good flight level too. It was really loud, but I assume it was a big military one. So high up, I really couldn't tell. Quite loud. Safely down. I was really hoping we'd have more action on the ramp to focus on tonight. This plane's already, it looks like it's already sleeping. All right, our next arrival is going to be American. Nope, that one just departed. Hey, he departed close. So it's a race between Southwest 4466 coming in from Music City, Tennessee. Nashville, that one a 737-7, and Frontier 1040 coming in from Mickey Mouse Town, Orlando, Florida. So both of those about 9 minutes out. 7 minutes for Southwest. Followed by another American from Miami. Boy, they're really on that flight today, aren't they? And this one will be another 737-800. So this is the third one from Miami. Could be the second one for American. 3 total from between American and Delta. Then we got United at 2424 coming in from Chicago. 19 minutes. That one is 737 MAX 8.
Form base for 23 right. Southwest 239, taxi Alpha to the ramp. Box to ground point now.
On the ground, Alpha to the ramp. Thank you.
Got Southwest from Las Vegas arriving here in a little bit.
23 right, cleared for the option. 709er, the uniform.
Daniel, good evening. So it's going to be a little bit before we have anything. Looks like we're going to have that Cessna come in again and do another short final here. It's going to do another touch and go. There he is. Thank you, Greg, for the update. 126 likes. I don't think we're gonna make it to 150 tonight. I wasn't sure if we would or not. We might as the day progresses. I don't know that we're gonna make it to 150 today. So we're a little more than 30 minutes away from our MD-11 departure. Fingers crossed we do have that MD-11 on time. Hopefully it doesn't disappoint us tonight. I think that one of the last times we saw, or we're gonna see that aircraft, they disappointed us with a very, very late departure. Andrew, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. So there you go, you can see Southwest there just behind our Cessna that's doing touch and goes here. So he's going to come in and do another one. This will be his third this evening. It was actually really nice. About 70 degrees here today. Currently right now, according to my computer, it's 54 degrees. Still not cold enough for me to put a jacket on yet. It's getting there, but not quite yet. I haven't started to shiver yet. Nope. Is he going to make a full stop and then go at it again, or is he done? Oh, he's going to stop. There he goes. He's going to go again. Full stop and go here. He's got nothing but time right now. Got one landing over on a 3-2. The smaller cross runway back there. It's going to be a general aviation aircraft. So there's our Southwest from Nashville. Frontier on the downwind already from MCO. United's not too far behind these two.
Tower 4466 Island, 23 left. 4466 Tower runway 23 left.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Like I said, 54 degrees. This has definitely been the warmest day we've had so far this year, 2025. I honestly wasn't expecting it to be so warm so early. Chances are we'll get hit with another snow before it's all said and done. Probably get one in the end of March or April. Fingers crossed we don't. Not that I'm complaining about the snow, but since we haven't seen that much, but it's been kind of, if any of you are from the Raleigh area, it's been kind of puny, to say the least. I think the last snow was 3 inches, and it was gone not the next day, but the day after. It had already melted. Snow before that was just about 1.5 inches. So we're finally 30 minutes away from our MD-11 departure.
Maintaining vehicle at or below 2,000 for 709 early uniform. And would you like us to do a heading of 310?
Vehicle heading 310 and contact touchdown 132.39.
Oh, man, I don't know. We're trying to get back out here so we can get our subscriber count and everything back up. It's been a really brutally cold winter. Like I said earlier, I got the heated jacket, the snow pants. I was ready for this winter season, and then I tried it out. You know, not here at the airport per se, but I tried all my gear out, and it was still too cold. I was like, Those 19-degree days were not something I wanted to mess around with. I'm absolutely stoked for the time to go back forward too. So these night shows won't seem so nighttime. Just looking at the clock at about 8:30. I thought it was 9 o'clock already. Like, just feeling like it was 9 o'clock. I looked down. It's only 8:30, and I'm like, really? Only 8:30? Feels way later. And there's our Southwest from Chicago Midway. So Frontier should be right there. That should be Frontier from Mickey Mouse Town, Orlando. Making that hard right bank. Yeah, here we go. We got about 4 miles. Our farthest one out is going to be Southwest from Las Vegas in 19 minutes, followed by an American from Washington, D.C. That one in 21 minutes. Then we've got our other one from Miami. So the Florida flights are inbound.
Florida official
5:25:25. That's a Monday. Right? Yeah. Because May 3rd and 4th is the air show. So that's a Monday. Hey, I'd be down for it if we could get 500 more subscribers in 2 months. I'd be A-okay with that. Ugh. Right? Jay, sounds like you've had a miserable winter too. the South has just been brutally beat on with the cold weather this year. It's not even, you know, I know a lot of you guys who are veterans here of the show have heard me say that I hate the cold weather without snow. I'd rather see snow than it just be brutally cold for no reason. And that's exactly how it's been this year. Brutally cold, very little snow. I think we've got maybe 6 inches total here in the Triangle area. Just brutally cold for us here in the South. Just no real amount of snow. And then you got places like Anchorage and other places that aren't even getting any snow this year. Like it's good to be back out here at night. Enjoy the airport at night. You know, we haven't been out here since December because it's been too cold. So I'm ready for the cold weather to go on about its business. Wish I had the means to snowbird every year. That'd be nice. I'd go somewhere nice like Orlando. As soon as it first cold weather really hits here, boom, see ya, gone, I'm out of here. Go stay in Florida for 6 months. Speaking of Orlando, here we go. Frontier from Orlando. It's A320. A321. Jacqueline, the Kit Fox on board this. I think I pronounced that correctly. We've seen this one here plenty of times. So Frontier going to go long. We're going to turn out in front of us here. Next arrival is American from Miami. No, it's not. This is our MAX United 2424 coming in from Chicago, coming in from Matman Town on that 737 at MAX 8. But I absolutely would. As soon as the weather started getting cold here, I would definitely go south if I had the means to do that. $33B Racing, good evening. Yeah, I like Frontier personally. I like what they've done with their airplanes, very unique. What's even better is when you can see the two that you flew to and from your destination on in the same day, a few months later. I flew to and from Orlando back in October, and the end of January, I believe. Both of those aircraft were here at the same time. Both of the ones that I flew to and from. turn all your lights off.
23 Golf Uniform Roger, thank you.
Can't see you when you do that. So our next arrival will be that one from Miami now. American Airlines 638 coming in from Miami on a 737-800.
Tower American 638, visual runway 23 right.
All right, we are approximately 20 minutes away from our MD-11 departure, unless Molly comes at us with some bad news. Which I hope, fingers crossed she doesn't. Fingers crossed our UPS MD-11 is still on par to depart at about 9:17. Always good to see some new faces, 33B.
24 left on Bravo 4, that's Nancy Bravo, contact Rand, I'll get it. Bravo 4 Bravo, contact
It's
Rand.
not as busy as I would like it to be here at the airport just yet. The season hasn't quite started for us to be busy. We have been down and doing one show a week, and that's been on Sunday afternoons. Thought we'd come back out here and give this weeknight stuff a shot. Still not quite as busy as I want it to be. But I am glad to be back out here this evening. Gonna do it again on Thursday evening as well. And then of course we'll be out here our normal Sunday afternoon. We're gonna start at noon on Sunday, I believe. Unless I'm just absolutely exhausted. I have the time set for noon Sunday. Just a reminder, Saturday I gotta work. So I'm gonna go home Saturday evening and I'm gonna do absolutely nothing when I get off work. I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna rest. Hey, Molly coming at us with that good news. Still on par to depart at 9:17. That is one departure that never gets old. And again, I haven't seen it since what, September, November either. So it's not like I've been out here watching the MD-11 without you guys. Saw the MD-11 the last time I saw the MD-11. And our American Southwest race is on. Southwest 3416 from Las Vegas. It's going to be our next arrival. Hey, speaking of UPS, hello. There she is. UPS 1275. McDonnell Douglas MD-11F out there in the distance, already getting fired up and ready to go. Up on flight radar. Oh, beacons up. Beacons on for our MD-11. Already pushed back too, it looks like. Oh, absolutely. Our MD-11 already turned around and ready to go. Alright, I had to finally pull out the jacket.
Raleigh Tower is 3416, visual runway 23
Alright, there we go, our MD-11.
15 Raleigh Tower, runway 23 left, clear land, wind calm.
Good runway 23 left, southwest.
Southwest getting clearance, that one again from Las Vegas. We're going to stick with the MD-11 until Las Vegas lands. So it is 9:03. We've got 3 heavy departures this hour, the MD-11, the FedEx 767, and the American 777. I'm hoping we get the 76 and the 777 back to back. This is probably one of those departures that never gets old. I don't care how many times I watch or see the MD-11 departure, it never gets old. All right, so our Southwest and our American are running almost parallel. Tyler, good evening. Thank you, Molly, for the updates on those. FedEx at 9:49. Again, we are going to stay for the 777, which is due out at 9:55, I believe. Molly, you'll put that information up on the screen there, up in your chat. So the MD-11 gets ready.
Try that again. Hello, Raleigh. Victor 4785, visual 23 right.
Figure 4785, right there, green, runway 23 left, clear land, wind calm.
Clear land.
Southwest from the desert. Southwest from the base. I wonder if everybody's completely exhausted on this flight or if everybody's still partying. You know you only go to Vegas to party. Alright, what else are you going to do in Vegas? Probably call this the party plane here. Actually, they're probably not too happy to be coming back from Vegas if they were out on vacation. I wouldn't be. Safely down. Our American Eagle up next, operated by Republic Airways, Republic 4785. This one coming in from Washington, D.C. via Ronald Reagan. I can hear that MD-11 already. Such an amazing sound from those. Absolutely love the sound of the MD-11. Little tri-jets. So, Seth, this one here, this is like our 5th or 6th one from the DC area. I believe it's our 5th one from the DC area tonight alone. Several Delta, several United, one United, I believe, and several American Eagles coming from DC, both from Washington Dulles and downtown DC. So it is a pretty busy route. It seems like it's gotten busier over the couple of years that we've been out here doing this. I hope you're gone by the time the MD-11 departs. I don't know if you guys just heard that loud car, but it's really, really loud. So yeah, this is one of the busier routes along with JFK. We haven't seen too much JFK action tonight. It's been a very mixed bag of destinations tonight. Haven't seen a single JetBlue this evening either, which is weird. Normally we see JetBlue. Definitely not tonight. I'd like to fly into DCA from here. Over the years, I've looked into those flights. Of course, I'm not. I have enough complications in life to where it's hard for me to plan anything. As many of my viewers will tell you, if you're new to the show, anytime we try to go to DC for a show, something happens. So, you know, it is what it is. So I don't plan things out in advance, but looking at those flights, they're pretty expensive, and I try to do it shorthand like I do. All right. So we're going to do something we haven't done in quite a while. I'm going to mute the mic. You guys enjoy the MD-11. First time we've seen the MD-11 since September, November, somewhere around in there. Enjoy it. And of course, this E-175 is not going to shut off before our MD-11. So I apologize. Hopefully you guys will still hear the MD-11 clearly. We have two more opportunities for great sounding departures here shortly between the 767 and the 777. Dang, this E-175 messing up our wonderful sound. Hopefully you guys heard it really, really well. Waiting on the crew to make their way out there, it looks like, to accept this one. All right, so that's number one of 3 departures for this hour. He's already at 7,000 feet. According to flight radar, 7,700 feet. 8. All right. Looks like we got a couple of arrivals to talk about here. Looks like we got a Delta connection operated by Endeavor Air. This is Endeavor 5222 coming in from Newark, New Jersey. 1 hour and 2 minutes of flight time. That one arriving in just 4 minutes. Followed by Delta connection, Sky West 3666. Ooh, I would not want to be on this flight with a 766. This one coming in from Cincinnati. 50 minutes of flight time for that E175. See you, Briscoe. We've got quite a few. So we've got this one up here. That one is right in front of our observation deck. It's got the one where Globe X is parked. We can kind of see Globe X. Let me swing over here and I'll show you. We have this one on this side, on the north side of Terminal 1, and then we have one on the south side of Terminal 1. They sometimes park them in the alleyway right here. They won't park any here until the 777 departure. They park them here, and then they also park the CRJs in the same place at the other end. They have still yet to come out here and accept it. I saw somebody out here a minute ago. Now they've disappeared again. Just leaving our E175 from DC hanging here. Yeah, whenever they get this one into the gate, hopefully we'll have some bells. If they get this one into the gate. They go home for the night or what? So a reminder, when we end tonight, you guys will be redirected over to Thursday's show. If you guys will go over there and go ahead and smash the like on that show so we can get a big jump on 150 likes for Thursday. Then from the Thursday show, we'll be redirecting over to Sunday's show, I believe. I think I set it up right. I usually don't even set up shows this far out in advance because, again, I never know what's happening or gonna happen. And I hate to disappoint you guys if something does happen and I can't bring you guys a show, but I feel like we've been really consistent on our Sunday shows. So fingers crossed we don't have any issues. Somebody to come out there to them. You guys are going the wrong way. What are you doing? Plane is waiting, bro. Oh, they got some equipment to move too. I see a piece of equipment moving there off to the side. Thank you, Molly. Molly posting the link to Thursday night. Here's our CRJ from Newark, New Jersey. At Delta connection.
Charlie 36, 36, right now, remote 2 right, coming in. 23 right, Skywest 36.
Sounds like that E-175 is moving. So you guys can get ready to play the bells game if you're new to the channel. Anytime Molly hears bells, she likes to yell it to the world. Weird stuff. It's a game Molly and I created one day while we were here on the show together. Trying to see who could say bells first. Connie M, good evening. I know Molly's just chomping at the bit already to type in bells. She probably already has it typed in, is ready to hit the send button. If they ever get this thing into the gate. Oh my goodness. I know it's late. I'm not picking on them. There they go. It looks like there's an issue with that gate. They've got all those cones right there toward the bottom of your screen. So I'm wondering if there's something going on there. See, Molly's caught, locked, and ready to rock. She's ready to beat all of you at the bells game. So if you don't know what the bells game is, you can use the emoji or type in the word bells as soon as you hear the bells from the jetway move. Should be any second now. I think C18 is the one that I have a hard time hearing. Nope, there it is. I hear it. Who's going to win the game? Aha, AJD. AJD was on it. So yeah, it looks like there's a issue with the actual gate there. So they had to bring that one in a little on the odd side. All right, our next arrival is that SkyWest 3666. Telling you, I'd be nervous on this flight. I'm not too terribly superstitious, but the way things have been going in 2025, I wouldn't want this as my flight number. Just my opinion. Thank you guys for trying to get us to 150 likes this evening. Again, this one coming in from Cincinnati. Still don't think I'd be a big fan of being on this flight. Less than 30 minutes away from our last freighter of the show. Almost 30 minutes away from the 777 departure. So we'll stay for the 777 departure. Now Thursday, depending on traffic, I don't know if we'll stay that late. Again, I wanted to get back into these evening shows, bring you guys what I can. We'll see. If traffic is good and our view numbers are up on Thursday, we'll definitely stay for those departures again. Putting this American 737 over here on the run for bed. FedEx is up on flight radar. Looks like we might have FedEx's departure a little early. Possibly. That one headed back to Memphis, Tennessee. It is FedEx. No, it's not up yet. No flight information just yet. We got Southwest and United racing in from the south. But our next arrival is going to be American Airlines 706 from Philadelphia, A319. This one 49 minutes of flight time, arriving in 2 minutes. Brian Lloyd gifting 1 Carolina Aviation membership. Thank you, Brian. That's Brian's second one tonight, if I'm not mistaken. Congratulations to everybody who got those memberships tonight. So in 18 minutes, we've got Southwest from Atlanta, 737-800, followed by United from Houston, 737-900 ER. That one arriving in 20 minutes. FedEx still has no flight information, but we know that one's headed back to Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Prepare for takeoff. Good evening. Welcome to the show. Got about 30-ish minutes, 35 minutes-ish left in today's show. And again, we'll be back on Thursday. The amount of time that we stay on Thursday will all be dependent on the flights and you guys. How many of you guys are here? I know it's late. 10 o'clock is late. I'm ready for the 777 to go back to summertime schedule. Now, I don't know. So the 777 changes schedule when the time changes. Now, I don't know if that's going to be based on the UK's time change or if that's going to be based on our time change. So if I have anybody watching from abroad, Europe's time change is March the 30th. Ours is March the 9th. So that'll be interesting to see if the 777 changes their schedule like they do when the time changes. So they'll end up towing back. Hey, we made it to 150 likes. Thank you guys. Oh, 10 to 150. Hey, we're getting close. I don't know that we'll hit it. Look at that smoke out there. Don't know that we'll hit it in the next 30 minutes or so, 35 minutes. But I do appreciate you guys' effort in getting us to our like goal. So again, this one, American from Philadelphia, is A319. You know what it is, you guys? It's because we don't have Air France here tonight. That's exactly what it is. We didn't have Air France, Lufthansa, or Iceland. None of our European flights tonight, other than, of course, the American 777. So the American 777s are always a surefire thing. Unless something happens and it gets canceled for whatever reason. So Matt Manham, you know, it's been, like I said earlier in the show, it's been since what, September since... Well, I know for sure December since we've been out here on a weeknight. I don't remember on Thursdays. I think we switched our Tuesday, Thursdays for Wednesday just so we would have Air France. So we'll see what we get on Thursday. Fingers crossed we get Air France. I can't remember. Two months will do that to you. Tend to forget a lot of things. Alright, so our FedEx 767 is still up on flight right now. Looks like our next arrival is gonna be another Delta Connection CRJ 900. This one operated by Endeavor Air, Endeavor 4956. This one coming in from LaGuardia, New York. And then we have Southwest and United to follow. These two are making the split to either side of the airport. One on the east side, one on the west side. FedEx still up on flight radar. FedEx less than 20 minutes away from their departure. Yeah, I don't think we get it either. It won't be too long that they'll start their daily flights again. Air France. I think March 30th, I think we talked about it, March the 30th, they're going to start bringing their 777-200 instead of the A350. 900. So it'll be quite the change up. That'll be their third aircraft in a year's time. Started with the 787 Dreamliner, then we went over to our current one, the A350, and then we'll be over to the 777-200. in March. That is our
Flight so take 25 right runway with X-ray via Alpha Charlie Juliet. Alpha Charlie Juliet with you. Question on that.
So Southwest is coming in from Atlanta. Look right here over there. And that arrived a little while ago. I feel like the CRJ from LaGuardia has taken forever to get here for some reason. Yeah, I'm gonna be really sad to see the A350 go. I absolutely love that aircraft. Not that I don't love the 777-200, but we already have one of those. And then I believe Lufthansa is going to keep the A330. I don't think that's changing this year. Maybe they'll throw in a couple more A340s like they did last year. But I don't expect Lufthansa to have an aircraft change. It's our CRJ from LaGuardia finally getting close here. It's going to be Southwest from Atlanta. Get that information here in just a second. They did, Matt, man. We started with the Dreamliner. Dang, slamming that nose down, it looked like. What do you guys think of that? That was a pretty hard touchdown there on the front. You know, I still find it really, really funny that RDU can have and is capable to have the 787 Dreamliner, but Charlotte is not. Anybody else find that weird? I find it weird. All right, so Southwest 3222. This one coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. 58 minutes of flight time, arriving in just 2 minutes. Go past it. There it is. Coming in from Atlanta. That one, 737-800. That's going to be closely followed by United from Houston. United 2335 from Houston, 2 hours and 7 minutes of flight time for the 737-900. Those two are followed closely by another Delta connection. This one coming from JFK. It is another CRJ. That one's operated by Endeavor, and that's Endeavor 51 and 3. 1 hour, 7 minutes of flight time for the CRJ 900. Just behind these two here. You can see it right there in the distance to the right of your screen. Nope, Matt Man, they do not. They don't have the hookups for the Dreamliner. The Dreamliner uses a different type of hookups. This was last year. Last I heard, they still didn't have hookups for the Dreamliner. They do have, if you're familiar with Charlotte, or if you're not, they did. Back in October, they got the 777-300 from American. But unless they've made some changes, I don't believe they're capable of getting the 787s. Don't have the proper hookups for them. Even if they do have them, we beat them to it. The Dreamliner mostly out of LAX, Miami, and Dallas. I don't know about Philadelphia. Does anybody know if Philadelphia gets the Dreamliner for American? I know LA, Dallas, and Miami do.
2335 Raleigh, Carolina, 2 right, clear to land, wind 080 at 4.
Clear to land, 23 right.
2335 here. This is United. Again, this one from Houston on that 737-900. Who keeps honking their horn, dude? Is it helping the situation? If it's a yes, by all means, keep it up. If no, stop it. Okay, so they do in Philadelphia. I honestly don't know that much about Philadelphia, to be honest. That's one of the airports I always seem to overlook. And these arrivals and their noisiness is on point. Great sounding arrivals tonight.
Southwest 3222 right now, that's Randy Alpha me, good night. Alpha, good night, South 3222.
What do they fly out of Chicago, Batman? Do they fly the 787?
Clear to land, 23 right.
That, you know, AKA John, that's one of the things I keep hearing. People are like, yeah, I wouldn't even worry about Philadelphia. Like, I've thought about going to Philadelphia. People have also warned me about Baltimore, too. And I'm like, Baltimore looks great. I've looked at plenty of plane spotting information about Baltimore. To put on a show, I don't know if you could put on a show in Baltimore. I don't know if the parking garage goes over the terminal or not there in Baltimore. One of these days I want to do, and I said this last year on the show. Like I said, every time I try to go to DC, something happens. I want to try to do all three airports: DCA, Baltimore, and Dulles. Dulles by far has got to be my favorite. I need to go to DCA and see if I can get. I saw a photo from somebody on Instagram, and they had a really good shot from DCA. I don't know if that was from the parking garage or where that was. Thank you for the update. FedEx finally on the move. phone is having a conniption here. 777 is up on flight radar as well, it looks like. So we should be getting that pushback anytime. Yeah, I feel like Biwi looks amazing in my opinion. I don't know how it, again, I don't know how it is from a show standpoint, but I like their observation area inside the airport there. Looks really cool. I want to go up there and just check it out. We've tried to do a show from DCA. DCA is a little more complicated, especially if you're in Gravelry Point. People like to walk right in front of you and just stand there. But it's like I told, you know, if you guys watch our good friend Pip, it's like I told him one day, I don't plan on going out of a 6-hour radius until we reach at least 10,000 subscribers. I'm going to build my channel based on my home airport before we start going ho-hum out to other places. So if we make it to DC, that's within 4 hours. Atlanta is another one that we could possibly hit. That's 6 hours away. And of course, we do our Charlotte shows. Sadly, the last time we tried to do a Charlotte show, nothing came of that. I was talking to Will on Sunday. Will said he was down there in Charlotte as well. He's like, yeah. It's like we went out to the airport for about 10 minutes outside. I think he did the. I think he said he did the museum there in Charlotte. He's like, it doesn't surprise me you didn't do a show. Gonna work on trying to get back to Charlotte again. Oh, I would absolutely love to go to Australia, Jackie. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, ever since, from what I understand, ever since 9/11, a lot of airports closed down their spotting locations, unfortunately, and that's, you know, that's really sad. Speaking of Biwi, there we go. Southwest 1336 coming in from Baltimore. 39 minutes of flight time for this 737-7. Yeah, I knew going down to Charlotte last weekend was, or not last weekend, the weekend before was going to be kind of iffy. So I used it as a family day. Took the kids to the NASCAR Hall of Fame, and we did stop by the airport. Was waiting on it to stop raining, it never did. And it was freezing out there. So my kids are not going to last very long in this. I put on like an hour show before they're like complaining and ready to go home. So we didn't attempt it. CE, good evening. Me too, Molly. I miss the gravel a lot. Is a park at the end. See, that's the other thing. So it being lower than where we need to be, that's the other hard part. So there's a website, and I can't remember the name of the website, but you can Google, like, pick an airport and type in spotting, say RDU spotting, and it'll come up with, and it's I assume it's a group run website, but they give you all the information of different spotting locations, places you can go, whether you need a ladder, food in and around the areas for plane spotting, this, that, and the other. And I can't remember the name of the website, but I frequent, whenever I decide to go other places, I tend to frequent that website so that I try to do as much research. I also do a lot of Google Street Views of different airports we're trying to prospect. Because it's expensive to go to an airport and then, you know, to do a research mission, you're like, this is not good. Well, I've burn up some money and burn up some time. I could have been doing shows at home. Boston is another one that I would really like to get to. Boston, JFK, all those would be fantastic. All right, I'm going to mute the mic. You guys enjoy this 767 departure. Our 777 should be pushing back any minute as well. Yes, ma'am, Molly, I believe it is Spotter's Guide is the one that I use. So if you guys are ever curious about an airport, go to check out Spotter's Guide and type in an airport, and it'll give you every piece of information you want to know on your airport. Dana, good evening. Yeah, we're out here late. I'm gonna wait on our 777, and then that's gonna be it for us. We'll be back on Thursday. Again, Thursday, how late we stay depends on you guys and the amount of traffic. Tonight was a little slower than I thought it was going to be. If I got a significant amount of you guys watching the show, we'll stay for the 777's departure on Thursday as well. No, they just turned the ident light off on the 777, making it harder for me to see when they push.
Good evening, Tower Delta 1370 on a red base.
Scheduled departure 9:55.
23 right, clear to land up there.
Ooh, I'll have to go back and I'll have to look into that. About the incursion today. All right, who's our next arrival? FedEx, of course, headed to Memphis. Our next arrival is going to be Delta 1370 coming in from Mickey Mouse Town, Orlando, Florida, on an A320-200. 1 hour and 16 minutes of flight time for this A320. Oh, ident lights are back on the triple. So I have looked into Richmond. I have not looked into Norfolk. Richmond peak summer, I think, is like 50 or 60. I'm going to look into it again this year. With the way Breeze and all the airlines have expanded so much in the last year, it's been about a year and a half since I've looked, because I would love to get out there and hang out with Brian Lloyd at Richmond and do some spotting from there. And our 777 is on pushback. Norfolk, good evening. So, Josh, I have a lot of people asking me about going to Seymour Johnson. A friend of mine who goes out there quite often is like, yeah, man, you got to go on Thursdays. That's the best days to see it. Well, unfortunately, Thursdays are not good days for me. Constantly working on Thursdays. So that would definitely be something that I have to take a day off for. Go out to Seymour Johnson and get all that action out there. Again, he says Thursday's the best day to go. It's definitely on my list. It's something I want to do. Just having the time to be able to go out there and get away from work. That's the hardest part. There we go, 777 pushing it back. Hey, we made it to 150 likes. Thank you guys so much. I didn't think we were gonna make it before the end of tonight's show. This one here, our last plane of the night. There's nothing special coming in, I don't think. Not that we'd be able to really see it anyway. Looks like we got American Airlines 1605 coming in from Dallas Fort Worth in 3 minutes. That one 2 hours and 2 minutes of flight time for that 737-800. Then we got another one from Charlotte, an A321 Neo. Got another FedEx up on flight radar down there at the end. You got 2 FedEx aircraft up on flight radar. I don't know if we have any more of them scheduled to depart. Molly will know. See, that's what I'm talking about. I need some $20 flights. Can't get nothing cheap out of RDU. I don't know if you guys have ever looked at the flights out of this place, but they are not cheap. I think I got my flight to Orlando back in October. I think it was like $85. All right, I'm gonna mute. Enjoy the 777. A reminder, you'll be redirected over to Thursday night's show. As soon as we're done here, make sure if you guys go over there and let's get our 150 likes started over there as we watch our final plane of the night. Unless FedEx moves, this is our last plane of the evening. All right, so here's our American 737 coming in from Dallas Fort Worth. Sorry, this is our one from Charlotte. From Dallas landed. We're watching the 777 push back. Dang, all kinds of action here. Well, I guess we're not ending with the 777 because I see that FedEx to Philadelphia. You can see beacons on down there. Don't know if these two FedEx are going to get a move on or not. Let's check. Let's check on FedEx here. They don't have any beacons on or anything. It looks like the door is open on that one that keeps popping up on flight radar. So I don't know if those two are going to go anytime soon or not, but we will stay for that UPS. Ops down there. I believe that UPS is a 757. Oh yeah. That UPS 1273 to Philadelphia, that is going to be an absolute rocket launch. We are definitely staying for that one. He's going to take off and go straight up. That arrival you guys see there on your screen is Delta 817 coming in from Boston. That's an A319. Uh-oh. See it on camera. Is that the... Oh no, that's our 757. 777's out there. I thought we had FedEx there. So we at least have two more planes. The 777 there on the left-hand side of your screen is Delta from Boston lands. Yeah, so they do both. They bring them in, they take them out. I'm sure that MD-11 was heavy when it left. This one though, the UPS 757 never ceases to amaze me on its climb out. One of the most impressive climb outs I've ever seen at this airport, other than the F-15. But 777 rolling slow there. We lost flight radar, didn't we? Or not flight radar, but ATC. ATC should come back up here in just a moment. I'm going to mute again. Enjoy the sounds of the 777 departure. No, Josh, I have no idea. That was last year sometime. And it was completely dark. I didn't even know what it was at first. All right, here we go. 777 departure. Enjoy. Absolutely amazing sounding departures and arrivals this evening. I don't know, this clear weather, low humidity just makes the airplanes louder. So there's our 757 UPS. I hope you guys are ready for one heck of a takeoff, because again, this one never fails to put on a show. I'll be excited, J59, I'll be excited to see the feet per minute on this one right here. I hope it makes it to 5,000. Thank you, Dana. Greatly appreciate you hanging out with us. So unless FedEx moves, these two right here, or this one right here, is going to do it. I'm going to peek in on FedEx and see. Looks like we might have Frontier out before UPS. So a little bonus Frontier action here.
Good evening, 74243, flight level 390.
Dream plane at RDU. I would say the A380. We've had the 747 400 here. We did a big live show for that one back in the summer. We've had the Dreamliner, the A340s, A350, 777s, C-17 Globemasters. We've had a lot of aircraft here. 777-300s. When the Japanese Prime Minister came in, he brought in two 777-300s. That was a good show. It was a really good show. Early rotation for Frontier. All right, I'm going to mute the mic for this one as well. So I want to know the feet per minute on this one. Fingers crossed he's early and steep as all get out. All right, enjoy. UPS disappointed me this time. Dang you. Most of the time, they're one of the most exciting departures. UPS Net 757 disappointing us tonight. They're being easy on that bird. All right, looks like no movement out of FedEx here. If we were to see beacons, we'd stay. But that's going to do it. We are done. Again, you guys will be redirected over to Thursday night show. Please make sure you smash that like button if you haven't already over there on that show. Thank you to everybody for all your contributions today. Everybody gifting memberships. Everybody hanging out with us on this Tuesday. I know it was slow. Again, still winter time, still nighttime, still slow. Sunday's show, we are gifting out 5 more Carolina Aviation memberships. We do get 5 more of those starting March the 1st. So I'll be giving those out on Sunday. Make sure you guys stop in to see if you've got any memberships. So again, thank you all for your great support, being here watching the show. Greatly appreciate it. That helps the show a lot as well. Hope you guys have a great Wednesday. We will see you guys again on Thursday. Good night, everybody.